Hello. Uh, Welcome back. I'm a little sick right now, so I'm probably gonna be coughing up a storm. I have been off for a while. This is because I've been grinding, but so I've just been doing some stuff and things. We've been farming. I joined a little group that did to join Savage for a while. It was pretty fun. And now I'm back to do the lore and stuff. Had a little bit of burnout because I was leveling everything. Ignore the fissure. So now I'm ready for some lore. Sorry, I'm still very sick. But I got a cup of tea. So, you know. Yes, I'm heading to the back room. Hello, Cryo. Ah, Centron, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have something we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamachi. She should arrive shortly. Fuck. Centron, glad to see you here too. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliolala and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Golulja's mother, as well as Svin's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Golulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sveen. She's been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remain a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sveen's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the device to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator given recent events, Sveen is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this is confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now, and coordinate with our people there. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. And by all means, where's this person now? Oh, good morning. In the break room. She's unwell, and Stroll and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. I am dying. The break room's at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Let's go down there and do it. Don't die. I might. I got a cup of tea, so I'm living on a prayer. Alright, watch this one be voiced. MSQ going great, we just started. Fade. Optimal. Miss No Lore though.
What is she doing here? We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
Second Sveen.
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Y'shtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible?
Cryostasis.
The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
Damn. Spoiler alert.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not.
The ID skill check, yeah.
What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal. Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electric casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down, that was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Jesus Christ. Poor girl.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
I do not believe that you are lying. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you to undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't but practical to gather everyone. So I will summon G'raha and Cryo for now. But then we do have everyone here.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them. Not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
Oh, really now? They're comrades you can rely on.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Sphene? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
What a good little
Great
boy.
idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
Sphene is now accompanying you.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene. Still want to take a look, even so?
Ah, yeah. Welcome, Neo. Big lore time.
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together. Yippee! Well, I'm gonna blow my nose.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
So many things.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Double up on Sphene. The more the merrier, I guess. Seekers of eternity. Bow bow. Who the hell's pinging me on Discord? Thank you as well, Sentient, for your kindness. The Endless Fiend. You knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with the situation. Myself especially. We will still have Maya, favorite character in front of Muglamat. Yep. But I recognize that I may still be here. But the world I knew is gone. Money, money. Money. Fuck Wookie, oh man. No, she's great. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. To the back rooms. I mean, she could be worse. It could be worse.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
Oh, that really suits you.
Agreed, I guess. Why is the
I'm
hood
glad
like
to
that?
hear that.
$17 on the Mark
A
Station.
moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see.
There's a lot of
Well,
nicknames.
they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Mm-hmm. Ah, sweet. Ethernet. Thank you. Mission complete. Good to know. Nice way to hide your face, I guess. It's not it. That lady wants to talk with Lama Chi, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many. I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Sentinel choose? Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel anything. Yeah. I guess. Why the little lizard makes me think I ate blue tang? Because he's chill like that. There are lots of different shops in the Nexus arcade. Oh, well, that. The Endless Fiend gave Sentinel and Lama Chi a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come to speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Uklamak. The lady talking to Lama Chi just came back from Tuliolao. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make her journey. It's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolao's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. Oh, that's kind of cute. Yeah, $17 on the mark station. If you attune to lane note 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It is heartening to see them available again for use of one and all. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I am unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis and Selenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Sentinel and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sveen, Sentinel, the two of you go on ahead and orders first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
I think I'll just have to say.
2 Dali coffees then. The beans make for dark roasts that are quite aromatic. I find the sharp flavour invigorating, though a dash of milk can be a wonderful complement.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
Damn, Muglamar and Gululja just don't get to order. Got blown on my nose.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sveen, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sveen.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
And just the very celebratory music, Jesus Christ. Forgive me. I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry for not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Centron. I appreciate your understanding. Alright then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Oh yeah, wow. I'm sure he feels so rallied now. A little insensitive. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite. I am an usher. An usher? They are the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. You no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased. As the species specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graves over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burials customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I have taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I am doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given a choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Centron? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I love Error Reborn. I am truly grateful. Now there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I'll head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you finish, please meet me back here. I'd like to know the family's reaction. Ooh, custom deliveries. Yep. Custom delivery. You know, they've been people in Tuliyollal who had similar episodes due to trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachi just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. So there are 4 items in total to deliver. Right, 3 for people on Trueview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking section? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. Under the custom deliveries for this set. Ah, Megan, welcome. Welcome, welcome. The way the buildings are all on a road reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. Gotta support homie. Thanks, bro, I appreciate it. The people around Trueview seem scared at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone pass out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Is there something you need? Ah, so Malachi sent you. He was so considerate when he offered to bring me the keepsake. He stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. You sound sick, you doing alright? Yeah, I am very sick. I am dying. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachi. I'm fighting to stay alive. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Oh, you brought me the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, but they'll become one of these endless Queen Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Fiend herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head. I hope you get well soon. Good thing FF can heal people faster. Yeah, it is something. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. Mimo sounds normal to me. Bruh. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliyollal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until their funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Namachi. Muklamal would never do that. and everyone in Tuliyola know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just that I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of Neo regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. That's everyone a true review. Let's go to Neonstein. So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be for the benefit of the people. Having a stroke over there? Yeah. Kyo is size, damn. Charles' favorite energy tonic is special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. Are you talking to me? And Laura's stroking out. Awesome. Oh, right. I can't. Alright, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. Okay. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. I can't stress how incredible it is to what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you, though not for the first time, I realize. It was the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. That's right. I'm sorry you've had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lythander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sven's words to heart and found a new job. One where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I've ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. They really could not put the regulators on people's heads. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them in a hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents. A sturdy thing that survived the arena. What do you mean? It looks great floating all there. Yeah, it's awesome. And I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scale Tupico besides my father. Lamachi once told me that. I don't know why father felt about it. And there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an Endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming Endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. I have to choose. I don't know, tenacity, I guess. The ruler takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Sentient. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain that people held the Queen in high regard, and the Simulant had exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachi. He should be back at the north of the recreation zone. However, I am going to real quickly use the toilet. Alright, I'm quick fast. Just gonna sneak past. Thank you for the assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want their items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moment we shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's as though the sadness was... It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachi speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. but I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true, even if we start from the same place, but at all different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Huh? Is that? Let's jump in. The simulant. She was looking for straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? I hate that I can't hit the accent anymore. What if you let me know? Where is she? The simulant hit it into the street over there. The neon sign is that way. Let's hurry.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, are you alright?
No, I'm fine. I'll walk it off. Like, it honestly could be worse. Asahi.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
I don't think I have that anymore. Not on your life.
Is that so? What a shame. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that.
Punch her, Wuklamot.
I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't
Punch her,
you
Wuklamot.
dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
Worth it.
And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliyollal if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
What's the objective of these experiments? Yeah, you know the outline of the guy. Probably.
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
Wow, that guy's fucking stupid.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
He looks depressed.
always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
This expansion is kind of weird.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
I just wanted to go on vacation. Are you alright, Central? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for the Queen's Fiend. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. And although it's hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right at this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a progeny who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Why were they going that way? It's out here. It's not. The fuck? It's like right next door. I'm fucking special. You heading to the back room? Yeah, I guess.
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous theme, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
Hello.
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
Yeah, pretty fun. We're chilling. We just got hit by lightning.
We have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Yeah, it's
Everyone
awesome.
is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
Ruh-roh.
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
Fuck it, we ball. If we have a lead, I say we follow it.
Agreed. And besides, you owe him for that bolt of lightning.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Can't wait to not use trust. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will slowly, but surely. Right, I believe I plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigation to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Gululja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Legroup is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Bow, bow. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another one on the way. If you take the wrong list, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishalja's records, this tower is divided into inner and outer sections below the organics. The castle's at the heart of the inner section. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Sensor and take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep, now accessible. And now we wait. It shouldn't take that long if it's the new one. Time to go explore Solution 9. Never mind. This looks friendly.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
Man, the music here is kind of somber. I forgot to put my fucking thing back under my bar. Awesome.
should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
There's gonna be another one. Nothing ever goes wrong. Nice, we've done it with some months of the like, I don't know, whatever. Close enough.
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
Chicken. Yeah, it definitely looks like a chicken. I'm definitely not lying. Well, bye. I don't know where it went. What? That's not ideal. Oh, come off it.
access hatch and head inside.
Doesn't say Finn. Good. Well, this looks lovely. Down the left.
Everkeep's construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's down communications. Step alert.
Fuck this.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Big soldier. This is going great.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
So what happened in the story again? Already forgot like 90%. I don't know either. I don't know what we're learning stuff. Apparently these guys are trying to make everyone endless, and that's bad because eternal life sucks. And it'll end up having them raid other worlds again, which was bad because they tried to raid ours and we got angry. Endless suffering would be bad, yeah. For real. On job. I mean, it's not like they're suffering, it's just that when if you try and make endless, eventually they run out of ether, and that's bad. Because then you have to go get ether somewhere, and that's why they raid other worlds. Great. I'm fucking bursting.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Nothing for fending so far. Awesome. What, a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Indefectible defense, Valia Pira.
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
If you have the Darkness Beam. Yeah, I wonder as well.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls. How will you handle this?
What, this ball going along? I've done that alliance raid. Oh, like that. Etc.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
I thought they were going to be circles.
Let us see what this is. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
Oh, it teleported.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
God, I hope this guy dies.
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Not ideal. So got it.
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Yeah, we did do that. Easy.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
GG easy. Fending! It's a downgrade! Stone went sleepy. Yeah, big sleepy stone.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
I believe it.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sven and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Sailor's King. Big stretch.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train.
Can't wait for us to meet Zelenia.
You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. It is a feeling to which I can relate.
Sven.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven?
Uh-oh.
What?
What happened?
You tell me. Uh-oh.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
Quite smart, actually.
Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else. You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength, that is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
Booba Meg.
Ah, Noble Zilenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you. What? This machine is Zilenia? Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept. But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide!
I can't remember who Beatrix is at all.
Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zilenia's honor.
5 minutes
If
tops.
she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
To become what I must. Second and one should be like one in FF9. It would be funny.
Ah, there it is.
Very dramatic music. I'm gonna have to use the toilet real fast. Quick fast. Too far away, you're fucking. Ah, hold on, that's it. Where is it? I should tweet about this. Dies of death. Very dramatic. Let's go, we got the thing. I should have checked out the code. Oh, it's this one. Purple. Let's go. Real gamer hours. Queen's Knight, Selenia. I love that Yu-Gi-Oh card, Queen's Knight.
I am Selenia Trianta Philly, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Are they tanking? They are, I guess.
Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
I want to know. Ah!
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
That's it.
Have at you!
Ah, this one will sort of shrink, I guess.
Fall!
Ah. Oh, come on, that wasn't in
Her
it.
blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Roar! Fall!
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
No, I'm dashing! I want to go in. What the hell is this?
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike! No more games.
That did a lot.
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both!
Have at you! Taste my steel!
It's doing great.
There is no
Ooh, not one
escape!
HP like another. Yeah.
Surge!
You're running away from it.
Have at you!
I'm magic again. Oh, it's fine.
Fall!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
Valorous is so
Have at
oh, fuck me.
you! My will shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen. I will die before I yield. Have at you!
that's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Taste my steel! Rage and royal!
Anyway.
A disgraceful display. Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Should have passed skill check. Damn. Well, I gotta go finish coughing up. Give me a sec. Yeah, so it's going great. Whoop.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it!
Objection.
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
We won't let you lay a finger on the reflections.
How miserly you are. But unless you're willing to compromise, you won't be able to save anyone or anything. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calix.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Damn, these guys are fucking suck. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern. A pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressure of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Central.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're here too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Then Preservation's objective is indeed what Calix claimed. But for them to know about the Source and the Shards, and to refer to theirs as the Ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us? So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
Because it looks like the monolith.
This tiara. It was hers. The Endless Fiends. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It's the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant. Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
Farewell, Selenia.
Well, good morning. Damn. All that sad music and then just... The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present we have no further leads than Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It'd be good to catch each other up on our recent developments, and I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Let's start with die Stole dann. So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've concluded that meeting with Gosan. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if I aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Why don't we just take the key like somewhere else? Like, what if we just didn't have it on us? Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulation from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sveen. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win her over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and word will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me, it's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Phone call out of the blue. Yes, hello, Centron. For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come. But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for lemon sickness to citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he is responding to his treatment. You've met him before with Lamachi, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Yippee! Centron, this is a surprise. Has Wook Lamont gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death, and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. Here we go. What did the others have to say, if I may ask? They're all doing their stuff. They finished treating Milos. Then we have to go and visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Sushinai and see how things are. I share Alphina's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself by becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join the crowd. While everyone's out and about, I shall try and pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for his shoulder as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. Haha, because it's Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 14. Gonna do the raids after these. Hello, you came before with Queen Sveen. I'm glad. I'm glad you came again. I believe you'll be fine now. Fine now. But just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an Endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore. You feel different now? Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time.
Yay!
That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Based.
You two would be more than welcome in Tuliyollal. It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. Now we can talk lots.
Oh, I'm sorry you have to go through the
I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sveen always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on. and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calix has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
Milos is a kind and brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room, and on the way let us pick up some treats for our friends, a little gift to show appreciation for their hard work.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
This does not sound good.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Not ideal.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
Subtle.
We have a situation on our hands. A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Baba.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Another one has died.
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason.
I wonder if they're wearing a new regulator.
Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine. So everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods.
Uh-oh.
More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
In the outskirts too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm. I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
But first I gotta be right back. Alright, I'm gonna try and eat ice cream while doing the story. Nom, 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 nom. things have settled down here. But I still see no sign of Ermin. Let's split up and look for him. Gulul Jasfin, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. Drop the ice cream. I got you, Unreal. That was a close call, my thanks. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. I went to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Erenville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried, we couldn't find you. We're encountering just as soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. Once here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Ice cream.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
Let's see. Regulator or not?
Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
So they were probably not wearing a regulator.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
I don't know, like
Does
fear?
he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the Sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
Well, this seems great. It's absolutely fantastic.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Gotta hurry.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Yes, we can. We are self-speed. No regulator.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Oh, it's the guy.
bloody things have gone mad!
Why is this happening?
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution!
This is just like before, when Zeralja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
You're not wearing a regulator, bro. You're dying.
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
Are you all right?
So many hurt. So many dead.
I can't help but notice a lot of them not wearing regulators.
This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Thank the 12 you're all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside every keep. The members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attack came shortly after the announcement that new regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served served his ends in some way. Gululja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamachi just talked with Everkeep's administration about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems to be the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Gululja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss, we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people, for their happiness. I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together we'll get through this. Let's split up and get to work. Might trouble you to report to Shale, my friend. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You moved quickly to restore things to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is far from a comprehensive measure, when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have a mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alisaie. Among the books we've recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again, at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Selenia proud. Bow bow. Uh-oh.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us. How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
How will they die? Oh no, something edgy. Deprived from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Merry Christmas, I guess. Damn. Alright. Time for the Arcadian. Hey girlie. Hey Centrin, you're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. Jamming. Damn. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister Eutrope challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, those such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since the revelation, we've looked to alternate ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has the sense of her electro technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. Oh, Yana, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Organics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they had developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. This brings us to our next move. Now that we are privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose all the fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. Indeed, it's not right to leave them at risk. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Matem warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if he revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight, and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming Grand Champion and releasing all the souls in the repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on their championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. Alright, we only need to reveal to Honey and the Bomber. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way now. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are assigned to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to the terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of the disease. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly, oh what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself she utilized Pharaoh's souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with Pharaoh's souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use Pharaoh's souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore. Alright then, I'll retire. You took that pretty well. Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so that I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead now, could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Jamming. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dearies. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves one other fighter. I'd like to inform the Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when I call, though, so we'll need to visit him in his home in residential radius 9-11. 9-11. Alright. How much would those silver pieces be? 500. Damn. Oh, wait. Just time to break into his house, I guess. I hope his house is the stereotype of literally just has posters of himself. Like, I want him to just really be an egomaniac. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. Aw, no poster. You're all so cute. I could eat you up. Oh! Subverted expectations. Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones, come to me. I'm sold. Favorite character. Game of the year. That man there is Eutrops. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. Oh, so she's... Okay, so he's her boyfriend. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. I'll beat... The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked? You're Centrin, the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have a chance to meet in the ring soon. Damn, the pleasure's all mine. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutrops' insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter. Except you. I, didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along. Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We can't just seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of the Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be shy. So shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the brute bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up. They don't need to know that. Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time, Centrin. I'm going to kick his ass so fucking hard. So, what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies! The President would never! I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid the soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis. What? That's nonsense. Arr. 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 As the soul is eaten away, it loses connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadian means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight! Here it is. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Oh. Oh, back to the... Oh, this way. I love my fantasy setting. Yeah, what's going on over there? Goodness gracious. Not only Eutrope, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Organic seems to support this. Though it was only a hypothesis, the researchers believe reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. But this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. You're just a child. For all the searching, Eutrope could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. Hello? Ah, alright, understood. That was Metem. True Soviet matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. Then best of luck with your next match, Mr. Sentrin, and please be safe. Finally, some action! Alright, I can do this now. Save money, save time. Greetings! You've been waiting for your arrival, Sergeant. Allow me to show you to the green room. And here he is at last! Now the party can truly begin. That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be the fun of inspiration. We're going to get down, you and I. Oh yes, we are. I love him. 10 out of 10. As you'll have surmised, they are our rivals in the Cruiserweight division. And I understand you've already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for the entertainment. But it's now most of all the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget their cares. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with a rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadian shake with excitement. Gaming. The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, Cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent federal souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch, so you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Ready are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstart Cruiserweight campaign begin. Are they gonna do the screens? Please do the screens. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. A frog? Alright, let's see what... The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. He's just shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts are treats as parties, where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride with the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You just might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show the party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. Say less. Jamie. AAC Cruiserweight M1, now accessible. Damn. Jamming. Let's get bread.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves! The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor! Dancing Green!
Gotcha. Party animal. Games.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins. Can you keep up with the rhythm?
Snap twist. Ah, okay. Double up at the same. Ah, okay.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
I guess it did 4, 3, 4. Twist. Twist.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with each step. On the dance floor, everyone's a star. Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Disco Inferno, I guess that's the way.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Ah. Jam it up. Celebrate good times. Big red wide.
Come on, show me your moves!
I struggled more with the fucking dungeon boss, I can't believe it.
You're up, dancers!
Ensemble Assemble. Oh, that face?
Let's turn up the heat! Try to keep up now! The fever's taken hold! Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Oh, whichever direction they're pointing, I guess.
Let's finish with style!
My fucking wing.
But I reckon you got more in you. Back to it, dancers!
Oh, like the Lord of the Rings. Like Pandemonium.
Show us some electrifying moves!
kind of fucking with it. Kind of chilling.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Kind of a vibe, honestly.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah,
now I know.
baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
The night's reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green!
Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style!
Perfect groove.
You're burning up the dance floor, baby! Come on, show me your moves! We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
Ha! Effortlessly dodged!
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Little bit. The world's
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Show us some electrifying moves!
Let's fucking go! Big jam. Good vibes. K.O.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the
challenger. Another win for democracy.
It's all over.
I don't
Until
know, just
next
roll on all
time.
of it. Then I'll decide what to do after that, depending on what I get. Right, guess I'm going for the chess piece. Well fought, Centurion. With this victory, you've proven yourself to a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. Oh, sure. I thought it said house code. I was confused. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And she has a slime, I guess, because I've seen like one frame of her. And here's your next opponent. I have touched grass. Congrats. Welcome back. I'm fighting a Lalafell. Alright, the slime. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Damn. Before coming to the arcade, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the sort of deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. Pete. To her, fighting is a medium of her art. A means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. I gotta go spend my tones. Ah, fuck, that's not here. Check your stream DMs when you have the time. My stream DMs. Oh, my Steam DMs. Sorry, I can't read. I am read very good. 3 unread chat messages. Last online. I have 3 from you. You were last online 10 weeks ago. Or 4 weeks ago, sorry. Ah. Very nice. Hold on, let me see. Let me take a gander at it. Just give me a second as I try to redeem these fucking things. Oh, is it gathering? Ah, it is. Mithril leave the sand and no fucking god. Alright, now I just need to get enough craftsmanship and I can actually make it. Let's take a gander at it. Hold on. I definitely know how to do this. Uh-oh. Hold on. Thank you, Kyo. Very nice. Now let's take a gander at this. Yeah, this is the new raid. Kinda jamming.
The ring is her studio, and reality her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause, who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
It is just a big Lalafell. Art at War, Sugar Riot. Nice, I don't know what... now I don't have to do them. Nice.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Okay, so he just becomes straight up. Holy shit!
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Flying ball. The arrows. I wonder if it'll be line aliens.
Will the challenger be all right?
It wasn't fit, yeah. Creepy, yeah. What, so you stand behind this fucking target thing? Why are we all standing over here? Ah, I see.
That's square!
What's your favorite color?
I don't care, I'm involving it.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness! The rain has become a desert!
How about a little more sunshine?
Oh, so it's just
When
like
I
a dog.
think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Ah.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles!
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
we might have to back off and go into the
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
What's your favorite color?
You didn't even give me my favorite color. My favorite color
When you
is
can't
blue.
decide on one thing,
Wing bomb though.
what do you think of this?
Fuck it off.
Ha! Effortlessly dodged.
What do you say to a refreshing river scan?
River time.
A crystal clear river. How charming.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
That is in the river that he's playing, right? No? Okay.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy. How frightening.
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm. I hope you brought your parasols.
Holy shit, they died!
The Challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
When you can't decide on one thing,
Right, so god.
what do you think of this?
Defeated.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the Challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
Well, we're going for the chess piece, so... Poor Lalafell only wanted to be an artist. Yeah, but well, she was. And I didn't get the thing. Never mind. I'll get on a run back. Well. Well done, Centurion. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself. But seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychonecrosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too, if we can. I've borrowed Naomi's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So what about this, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. I'm rather keen. Optimal. While I'm relieved to say that you haven't visited the seas yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very, very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask that you give it a careful consideration. Poor Lalafell. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think that I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be the sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course, and if it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time. Thankfully, those two will have other places to employ the talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. Can I just go? The union will be relieved to hear that they're both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this. Hand over the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls. And several of them at once besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Hey, unstoppable upstart. If you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site of the 8th level. We're going to fight again. And this time I'm going to destroy you, you hear me? I'm going to destroy you. Ah, so that's what that weird abominable mass is. That idiot, instead of listening to us, he goes and does this. The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic that Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination. As Mr. Metem said, in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so. What? But the Brute Bomber is already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself with his simple feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become a grand champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, and then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the Brute Bomber. The least I can do is be there. Not ideal. Master Centrin, I've waited for your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you by air wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready, the broadcasting equipment is in place, and the rest assured that the device of manifesting your allies is as well. Say the word and we shall depart. Goodness gracious. I need some water. Brute, stop this madness at once. You'll place your life in danger. Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Vile Heart, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadium. I fear nothing, and spit on rules. Fuck. Wait. Ah, he's gone and done it. He's enchained himself with several feral swords and transformed into a terrible chimeral fiend. He's no longer the brute bomber, he's the brute abominator. Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous. But I can fight too. Centrin. No, I must do this. Alright, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. Time to stand here and wait while we queue. Oh, well. Damn.
He's back for revenge with a vengeance. The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Twisted vengeance. Brute Abominator. He looks kinda cute. A little bit. Oh, well. Oh my fucking god!
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business.
I didn't hear it.
Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My He's used his powers to manifest a weapon.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish Flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Oh. Probably can interrupt. Oh, fuck. Look away, mechanic.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger! The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
Oh!
Flying! What fearsome strength!
But this is going great.
Goodness me, the Brute Abominator is hanging on the building!
They got this.
He's bounding from wall to wall.
Leading for real.
To take it outside, the Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My God. He's used his fetal powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish Flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
What? Oh, I just do nothing.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! Oh no, that was too much for the Challenger! They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
I don't get it.
Oh, he sent his rival flying! What fearsome strength!
That was so fucking close.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building! He's bounding from wall to wall. The Challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
Fucking gap close.
Has caved in! Such devastation!
Goodness gracious.
We'll send cameras in there at once! The destruction appears to have started a fire! Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. What a thrilling battle this! And it rages on!
This was so good.
challengers down! Is this the end?
Wait, but wouldn't this be in? Yeah. There certainly is a fight. That's both our healers. Red mage, you're gonna have to.
Such potent magics! But will they be enough to turn the tide? To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe?
I didn't get to listen to the music.
My word. He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, A brutal blow, but the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Wrong one.
Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! We should just rival flying! What fearsome strength!
Couldn't see him, so I was a little concerned.
Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building! The Challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? He's bounding from wall to wall! The Challenger's down! Is this the end? The rooftop has caved in! Such devastation!
Such devastation.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started a fire. Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion. What a thrilling battle this! And it rages on!
Oh, welcome back. Fun rules. Let me lay up time.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger!
Goodness gracious. Bomber isn't big enough, so.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Well, actually, well, yes, he's actually dead. But I don't think we were the challenger. It was a grudge match that he wanted us to do. But yes, he did die.
It's all over. Until next time.
Poggies. Should have been the bigger person and said no. Well, I couldn't. Then he would have tried to hunt me down. Okay. Also, yes, Sakura, big Poggies. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. Your president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you had divulged information on psychonecrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Can't wait for the final boss to just be the president himself. No, it's Cat. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But worry not, I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now, but I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time, not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I choose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier, Sentry. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadian. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from psychonecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. happy. How can he accept death so readily? Damn it all, it doesn't have to be this way. I'm sorry, Centrin. It's just also frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up, and after retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he has chosen to retire with this defeat. And so Majesty the Arcadian will continue, but after a delay it'll be a while before your Cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder when Naomi's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. The uni, sorry. Anyway, I'll be right back. Got a physical. Quick fast. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. Sid, do you have a chair? Yes, I do in fact have a chair. After what's happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can look at Naomi's via terminal. That would be great for AFK PRP shot. That's true. What? She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, Sergeant, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminals suggests she's somewhere in East Yusolani. Folding chair turns on cam just for the FK chair, then off once back. Yeah, exactly. Like remotely turn it on and off, so I don't even appear on screen. Would watch for that. Damn. Anything for entertainment. Reminds me of the girl who had more viewers when she put a board up as her BRB thing. Can't wait for this to just be a fucking bomb. Oh dear. According to the signal, the unit should be in this area. Niyuni, you had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Utrope contacted me, saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, Niyuni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Alright. Have at thee. Utrope, please don't do this. It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down, then neither will I. Cinema. And now we've pushed her over the edge, so now she's gonna get psychonecrosis. From the start, I thought it strange that you try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No, you want to save the man you love. Not only him, every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the President. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Red Saura, is no different. He chose to remain at the Arcadian rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they died, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, not you too. Niyuni warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Niyuni. We're sorry, Niyuni. Fucking hell. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment of psychonecrosis that doesn't require sentient soul. I believe I found it. Holy shit! What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadian's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to the military's research logs. And there I came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is that? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? The regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had developed a stimulant to enhance their soldiers' regeneration factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago. Does the simulant even still exist? As a matter of fact, it was clearly indicated in the report that its formula has been determined. How convenient. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eleutrope. And after what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. You try to kill me! Eutrope! She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay still until we can treat her. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Niuni, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Centrin. I could have stopped him myself. Promise me you won't use a feral soul again. I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know, alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadian will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? I'll beat the shit out of him! It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. However, whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. Ah, so we put it on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadian. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president will have to let it go ahead. And how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Etem for a while now, and the Arcadian wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare a wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. And she's on board. We're going to lie in wait at Mose. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. Honey, be lovely. Rub it up. Probably my retainers. That is a shirt of all time. Ah, there you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audience. I mean, begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honey Bee Lovely, with a special edition. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulous Fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Centron. Thank goodness do they have a surprise for Centron's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade. Huh? What's this about now? Centron wants to say something to you. No pressure. The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. The notion I'd lose to you is even more laughable. You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion, if you ask me. I'll bet he's really just afraid to lose. Aye, he clearly has no confidence. You're a champion, so act like one. Accept the bloody challenge. Good, we got the crowd in on it. So this was their plan. At this rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Exploring new lands. Well, I'll have that one. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovery. It's something I struggle to imagine. In any case, if that's what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Good enough. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purposes in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. Absolute cinema. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right, all that's left is to win. Come, let's head to the green room. It's okay, I can't lose. It says so in the story. The script says so. Alright, Yana, let's get it. This is it, Cedric, the Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again you have cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Show me the screen. So since it's howling, it's probably gonna be like a bird, I'd assume. Something wind related. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. Unless it is just wolf. It might just be wolf and howling that way. Alright, it's just a wolf. The lone wolf of the Arcadian, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Well, word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him into the Arcadian. It's fucking Dara. It's Dara. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzled the crowd with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash the slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. Now, march into the wolf's den, Centron, and show him that you're no mere prey. Fucking Dara. Let's get this bitch. Can't wait to wipe to this less than Brute Bomber. Oh, sorry, Brute Abominator. How the hell is the audience gonna see any of this?
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division, the Howling Blade!
The Howling Blade. That looks more like a mecha than it does anything related to the animal.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Oh,
I wonder if you can keep up.
It's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
We went from an island veteran to a PC to a Pokemon. Yeah, it peaked. It's peak.
I do like toying with my prey.
They can. Oh, wait a
The
minute.
challenger's down! Is this the end?
Can you fend off a
Well,
pack
we
of
read that
wolves?
one wrong.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
Heaven, sir. What's happening?
Not bad.
3 mods we can unlock
We've
gambling.
scarcely begun.
We're bringing together.
Bear my biting wings!
Goodness gracious.
Still you stand. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword.
Oh, come on.
Must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Redeeming. We get channel points. I don't know. I want my melee uptime.
You're mine!
We don't have any fucking melees.
Pack of wolves!
Holy shit. Rip that guy.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Try this!
Maybe no white. Yeah, actually. Well, now I know the mechanic.
too much for the Challenger. The Challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
What? Oh, come on.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
We just about need heaven right now. Come on! I should have.
Try this!
Surely this will work out.
They're bracing for the storm with an ironclad defense.
Suboptimal.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the Challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
They used to offer.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
Fucking Ah, that one.
Oh no! They couldn't avoid that one.
I'll let me get this one. I think it would be funny if it did.
I do like toying with my prey. Can't you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The Earth is mine to command! Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Bear my fighting wings! Still you stand. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword!
Ah, read that entirely wrong.
That must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves! Try this!
The Challenger's down! Is this the end? They're back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Down. Watch him look. No, 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 no. I couldn't even move away from him because I invulned, but it's like then there's a healer right there. It's like.
You're mine!
Come on, let's get him. It's limit break. Not now, not now! There it is. Should have been. Yeah, I should have. KO.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
I couldn't have been. I was busy doing top deeps. Oh, sweet, I can win something. Oh.
It's all over. Until next time.
Was that a Faces We Wear or something? I farted. Faces We Wear groovy glasses. Oh, I could have probably gotten the guy. Okay. GG easy. Shit hit my pant. You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that? You were simply too strong for me. I gave my word and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. With this, I have escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. There are battles you can still fight. Help us oppose the president. The president sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. He should be stopped, I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continue to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death. And there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try and save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and I searched, but I couldn't find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone that when she suddenly showed up and challenged Centron. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let's make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse not to face the bitter truth, and in doing so you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Centron for his soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadian. I have no words. You're right about everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you, like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I will help you to stop him. Yippee! It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Red Sara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Naomi are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. However, I'm about to fucking explode. So give me like 2 seconds. Gaming. Bow. gander at this. Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Nayuni has been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course, you and Eutrope have a lot to catch up on. Or catching up to do, whatever, close enough. And they're gone. We have a situation. Nayuni and Eutrope are gone. Oh, of course they are. Nayuni wouldn't take Eutrope outside of her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. It's the president. It is the president, yeah. Centrin, the unenhanced warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. That voice is the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further divisions, I've taken Eutrope and Nayuni into my care. After some coaxing, Metem divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. And it just so happens that I know where you could find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, if it is called. What do you want from us? Two simple things. Centrin must continue to fighting with the Arcadian, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Centrin, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing you exploit at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. And so the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move and Eutrope and Nayuni will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Centrin. I won't let you down. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Sorry, I'll be fine. As long as we do not do what the President says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best as you can in your own way. Whether you train it to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for your next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. Well, there it is. I think that's it for now, at least. Oh, I guess I should go unlock the extreme. Whatever. Let me go check and look at the what's it called? The chest piece that I'm now going for. Will FF done again? Time to uninstall. Yeah, I might. See here. I should have gone for anything other than that. Tenacity. Skill beat. I should have gone for the hat. Large skill speed. Oh, I could go for a one ring. Well, very nice. Well, I think that's it for now. I guess it's back to crafting. Whee! So yeah, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. Might do the Savages when they come out, if I can actually get gear that's available. So thank you for watching. I appreciate it. And I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.